Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in Age of Wonders 4. Let's see where we left off. This city belongs to a vassal of mine and is under attack. This ally looks like they're running over to possibly handle it. And I was one turn away from successfully burning down this enemy city here. And let's see, what have we got? We got two small armies here. Is there anything nearby that they can do? What is that? Okay, they could absolutely take that out. Alright. Let's get that. Easy. Nice. And this one, you're going to stay there. Spider's Embrace Race Transformation is now available. Let's see. Oh, 600 mana. I don't have enough mana for that. Alright, I'll have to come back to that. Is Training Regimen still going? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Right. New Empire skill. Bounty posted. Alright, enter. Why does it keep saying auto explore stopped? Maybe they got the whole world map open, there's nothing left to explore. That happens sometimes. What is AoW4? Age of Wonders 4. It is the game that you're looking at right now. That city's done. Okay, so that is one enemy city gone. There's two more that are there. So which one do we hit next? Brecca or Middleden? Put them there, and we can go to Brecca on the next turn. Alright, these two, go pick up this treasure, whatever that is. Gold. Okay. You just wait, you wait. Muk, do you tend to have lower, similar, or higher viewership when you play RTS, turn-based, etc. games? Does it really depend on the game? I'd say it depends on the game. I'd say, on average, maybe slightly lower viewership, but not like way, way lower. But I mean, there's literally nothing I play that is there's nothing I play other than Guild Wars 2 that gets me the Guild Wars 2 viewership, because that's what I'm most known for. That is simply a fact. Okay, I have a choice here. Production city structures grant 10 gold income. Province improvements grant 2 stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. Don't think I need either of those. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, intern. Lucky, how's your throat? Not doing well with my IBS myself. It's okay right now. Like, I can still feel the painful spot. I'm still aware of it, but you know, I'm able to talk right now without it getting in the way right at the moment. I had to end the stream early last night for the first time in a while, and it was like the game that we were trying out yesterday had a lot of reading out loud, and I was not expecting that. I did not know that was going to be a thing. And so I was playing it for like an hour, and I was like, guys, I gotta stop. I can't keep doing this right now. Your brain is good at these type of games. It makes the happy juice for you. Yeah, I do like these types of games. That is true. Let's see. Raiding party. Managers. Okay, we're sieging that city. 4 turns on that one. Alright, these two. Can they take out that Phoenix stack? Try. Alright, Afflictor research is done. Do city wards. Academy is done. Alright. Let's get... oh my gosh. Spider's Nest requires 7 turns to build. Goodness. Mason a call. Greenery. Alright. Yeah, Spiritfarer would be so much better with quality voice acting, but that would have increased their budget immensely. Yeah. Downloading AC Black Flag Resynced right now. I'm going to try to get a bit into it so I can enjoy watching you play some tonight, so no spoilers for me by watching you play first. Gotcha, that makes sense. Get to actually watch them instead of just listen. First few deliveries this morning got canceled. Alright. Okay, 3 turns on that siege. Ooh. Why are my units taking damage right now? That's weird. City Ward research is done. Let's get the quick one. Blacksmith down here is done. Granary. Omnisphere can expand. Archon Blood acquired. Enemy casts Lightning Torrent on you. Okay. Yeah, so it's like when I go into this hex with this army, these 3 units are bleeding. But if I move them here, they're not. So I might just need to keep them outside for 2 turns and then move them back in. You playing Black Flag. That's the hope. Tonight is the 5th and final sponsored stream for NVIDIA. And they are trying to get me a Black Flag key so that I can play that on GeForce Now. done. Choose a new one. Where was that one tome that required like 3 of everything or something? Tome of the Cosmos. Requires all affinities to be 2, but 3 affinities to be 6. Oh, okay, I'm pretty far from that. Nature. Let's do that. That gives us 2 order,
When faith
which will unlock some
the
other
embers
stuff.
of one's...
Okay, greenery's done down here. To armory. Okay, Karina leveled up. Big game hunter. Here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna hit auto to see what it says. If the losses are heavy, then we redo it on manual. Do you prefer the graphics of this one or the Warhammer one? They're both nice. They're both good in their own way. Okay. Can we hex something on turn 1? I don't see their leader here. I see a hero unit over there, though. No, I can't reach it this turn. Let's go here. I think I can't. Yeah, we can't use the catapults on the first turn. Alright, end it there. Let's see. Alright, so every 2 turns, all units have a 50% chance to become immobilized. That just hit a couple of my things. Including her. That sucks. Let's hit that. All of my units that started below full health should be getting toward full health now. Good morning. I'm currently surfing a really good humor wave. How are things, Muck and Chat? What's up, Black? Dude, they're still immobilized? Oh my gosh. Can't use the catapults this turn. How fared the spirits yesterday? Do you plan to keep playing it? Can we expect something else for today? Today is the last sponsored stream for GeForce Now, so there will definitely be something different tonight. They're working on trying to get me a key to do the new Assassin's Creed Black Flag game on GeForce Now. Alright, use the animal summons we got, as the enemies are pushing closer. Alright, one of those is down. Alright, got a hex on their hero. 2 catapults are down. He's immobilized. Oh man, all these roots are really messing with things. Alright, doing that mainly to remove the roots that are on them. Then I can move the war golem forward. Resisted polymorph. Removed a lot of their buffs. Throw net. Resisted the immobilize. Does Pal World interest you? I think it's officially released tomorrow. Not really. I'm not, like, strongly against it. Like, if they offered to sponsor me, I'd do it. But it's not something I'm, like, really jumping to play either, from what I've seen. That one's done. Transfer life to yourself. Raise dead on the bone wyvern. Move electrify. Try to blast him. Miss. Decompose that corpse. Polymorph that into a low-level critter. fruit. Okay, killed that while it was polymorphed. Killed that one. Bit of damage there. Alright. Shield on him. What did you think of Spiritfarer? Oh, I didn't answer that question earlier. I talked about Assassin's Creed. I don't know if it's for me. Like, it's meant to be a very slow game. Kind of like Graveyard Keeper. Because it was like, for example, one of the very first things you did is you set course for like another island and the boat went there. And you just sat there for 1 to 2 minutes. There was nothing to do. You just sit there and feel the wind in your hair, I guess. And I was like tapping my foot like crazy. I was impatient, you know? I was like, yeah, why is there nothing to do right now? I was very confused by that. So I don't know if it's for me, but you know, I did give it a real try. That's why I was asking if we could expect another game, because I could smell from a kilometer it wasn't going to be your jam. Yeah, the reading thing was also a real thing, but yeah. One of their heroes is down. the enemy hero is so low. Don't think I can finish them off this turn, though. Unless this guy gets lucky. Nope. Double miss. Rip. Slowed. Alright, Archer's gone. That's gone. I think we've almost got this one in the bag with no units lost. Alright, at this point, I think we can just charge at them. So I'm just going to remove some of these immobilizes. Try to. Alright, auto. They're getting a lot of misses on a stationary catapult. I think they're all routing. I think it's over. There we go. Alright, nice. Madiman says, I've been researching how to suck less than my Guardian. I really like my Greatsword because of 4 into 2 combo does a lot of hits and procs a lot of buffs at the same time, but I found out that some people actually forego it and use Mace focus on Willbender. Which one do you find more annoying to fight against? Greatsword is like you spin around and shoot those projectiles all over the place, right? I actually cannot remember the last time I saw a Guardian do that when I fought them in like World v World. I can't remember the last time I saw that. I think they usually do. I know focus offhand is involved because whenever a Willbender jumps on me, they have that one skill from the focus where they're like the next 4 hits that hit them are blocked, and like they always have that. Because, like, they teleport on me, they got every boon in the game, they got stability, so I can't CC them, and they've got the next 4 hits that hits them are blocked, so it's like I can't use defensive tools that rely on dazing or stunning the opponent because they won't connect. So they always have that focus when they port on me. The main hand, I'm not sure what the main hand usually is. Let's see, I captured 4 enemy units, or I can take them. Wait, what is that? Finger of Death. Target non-hero unit has a 60% chance of dying. Oh, wow. Luans, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Dismiss that. Alright, I think we burned this one down also. Yeah, it says, see, it still says he's going to take damage each turn if he ends his turn in that area. Alright, where's that new unit? There it is. You are going to head up here. So I guess we've opened up the whole map. I might not need the scouts anymore. Because at this point the scouts, like every single turn, are like, what should I do now? Obscurum can expand. Ruler leveled. Here we go. Heal all friendlies on the battlefield, 1 time per combat. Oh, wait a minute, did they change this? Oh my god, it's better now. This skill, look at this, heals all friendly units in combat for 20. It used to be once per combat. Now it's a 3-turn cooldown. But the thing is this right here is every time you do a support unit, the targets get regeneration. So this does regeneration on my entire side of the battlefield. And it's a 3-turn cooldown now. That's crazy, because I remember the map-wide thing for the Battle Saint you could it was reusable, but the map-wide thing for the Ritualist was once per fight. Yeah, they're both 3-turn cooldowns. Interesting. Okay, so endgame Rit got a little bit buffed. Any hero I could claim? Yeah, I haven't renamed all of these. Lady Plague. The Madman. It's Maddie Man, but I changed it. Where's that one with Finger of Death on it? Let's try that. So one of the quests seems to be control the 6 provinces that are around this thing. So there was 3 cities smashed up against it. I burned one down, I'm burning the second one down, and then I guess I'll capture the third and then try to wrap around it. Came over from Warframe on YouTube. Will you play more of that? Watching the Warframe VODs right now. Yo, thank you for stopping by. Maybe. I am currently taking a break from it because I got really frustrated with both like the game and the community, but I might, you know, go back to it in time. I've definitely had a lot of nice folks like yourself stop by and say that they liked the video, so that definitely encourages me to try it again at some point. But I played about, I think, 41 hours, and then that one video that I posted talking about my experience just covered the first 5. So there's a lot of odds. I'm thinking Shadow Order Dark Civ that lack 2 things out of the gate, sports and tanks. Rich Ruler takes care of early healing. Could go Vampire, could go Dragon. Rich is my favorite starting one because of the early healing, like you just mentioned. Nice. I wasn't sure if they could handle the Phoenixes. Okay, so now we're getting full income from those nodes. Yeah, still taking damage there. Alright, 2 more turns on that burning down. Do a Hungering Maw. So I have enough mana for Spider's Embrace now, but that would 0 out my mana. So I should probably wait a bit. Throne City gains 30 gold and 30 mana per active war you're involved in. Currently I'm at war with 2 people. When an enemy player casts a spell in combat with you, gain combat casting points of mana. I need to save some Imperium to raise my city cap. Let's go ahead and do that now. So do that, and then I have enough Imperium to take that city once I get there. Staves of Mending research is done. Priest of the Weave. Okay. I have so many free moves on my support units. They've got the Distribute Tonic, they've got Throw Fairy Dust in the enemy's face, and now they've got Staves of Mending. So they have a lot of things that they can do for free on their turn.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hey, Bertrand. Refinery's done. Let's see. Got anything here? Positive status effects on your units, which last at least 2 turns, last an additional turn. Ooh. Units gain status protection for 3 turns whenever they gain their first negative status effect that turn in combat. Provinces in your domain without resource nodes generate +5 food. That's probably a lot of food. Food city structures gain +10 production. So, hang on a second. Where's my main city? So they've got +146 food right now, right? Now it's 205. So I would say the amount of food generated by the city went up by like over 1/3. Alright. After this turn, the city should burn down. Seems like Enshrouded is fully coming out October 15th. Nice. Good morning, all. Just saw the react video for Josh Strife Hayes EverQuest. Muck, are you going to try EQ Legends? I'm considering it. For me, like, EverQuest has a lot of nostalgia for me. So I don't know if my audience would be interested in watching that. And also, it might be too easy. Because, like, for example, I saw a video of Redbeard Flynn, who's another content creator, soloing Lord Nagafin. For those who don't know, Lord Nagafin was the EverQuest dragon that Onyxia from WoW is a copy of. And it's like, in EverQuest Legends, you can get so strong you can solo raid bosses. And I was like, that might be a bit too easy for what I like in MMOs. But I'm definitely considering it. We've got tons of gold. Let's harass and do that. Alright, once again, these 3 units are like... I think all the units are taking damage each turn, but then their natural health regeneration is fighting that damage. But these 3 units have like lower health recovery per turn or something. I don't know, but I need him to be on the outside of the city line. Also, who is that? Rog. Thank you, Rog. Appreciate that. Could go up here and try to take out these Mistwalker camps. Okay. Hero leveled up. Let's get revived for her. I think the only thing I can adept in right now is Astral. Let's get Seeing Stones, and that also gives us another Whispering Stone. Oh, interesting. I cannot give Whispering Stones to those. Wait. Oh, I didn't gain a Whispering Stone. Oh my god, they changed it. This used to give you a Whispering Stone when you took this talent. And it doesn't now. It buffs Whispering Stones, but it doesn't give you an additional one. That does. Alright. Okay. Playing EQ Legends right now, actually, as a first-time EverQuest player, this has been a blast. Oh, nice. To play it right now, don't you have to get, like, a beta key or something? Or is it open for everybody now? You can buy it now? Oh, okay. Switching the season to summer. Okay. Where is these two? I gotta bring them back to deal with this. So the weave. Alright. Fumigation. Prison cell's done. Oh, that's a tier 4 unit. Oh. Set production over here. What do you need for monolith? 3 quarries. There we go, now it's boosted. Alright, do that. This is going to be an uphill one. Redo that. Right. Not enough action points. What? Oh, I guess because I moved her. Okay. Is there Lord in this? But yeah, she's over there. Does Grace have a duration? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Catapults. I'd have to go that close to get the curse on their lord. Alright, for now we'll just get it on this hero. Alright, killed one of their catapults. Summon some dire penguins. a lot I can do this turn. Alright. Putting the summon stuff forward a bit so it can distract. Hopefully soak up their opening hits. Oh, that target is immune to that. Okay. Alright, so the catapult is immune to this because it's poison damage. This is a little risky. Alright, flamethrower. Alright, that went good. Let's shield him because he's way up there. As soon as we take some damage, I'll do the battlefield heal. That missed. Onagers cannot fire this turn. Buff the penguins. One thing that I don't currently have that I really like in my Age of Wonders games is having the army have either a Severing Golem or the Dragon of Calamity, because they can basically do chip damage to the enemy from across the map. So when you have those, you have no pressure to go forward at all because you are just slowly killing them while you're back here on your side of the map, and they have to come forward, or they just keep getting hit. Catapults. Catapults. Mending, tonic, blind. I think it's time. Where is it? No, not that. Rite of Restoration. Wait. Did that not... He has a thing where anytime he does any positive, like, healing on a party member, he also puts like regeneration of them on them, and it didn't work there. So I was so excited that they removed the once per battle limitation from this skill, but maybe they did that and also nerfed it. Because I was expecting that to put regen on my entire army, and it didn't. Oh, triple miss. Lame. Distracted. I did not mean to do that. I clicked it and I'm like, wait, this isn't what I wanted. And I moved the mouse somewhere else to release the mouse button, hoping it would not cancel that. And it still did. Where's this guy? AoE those two. What is this troop? Ancestral Warden. Okay. Let's try to seduce him. Got him. Alright. So I took that unit. Alright, that's dead. Shield that. Alright. Whoa! Like fire or something just went through all my troops there. Okay. What's the cooldown on the teleport? Oh, blocked by immobilize. Dang. It's slowed. Oh, can't use ability by 1 turn. Fairy does that. Alright, he's blind. That did way less damage than what it estimated it was going to do. Okay, another ballista's gone. Should have done Unleash the Beast on that before I had it attack. It would have done a little bit more damage. Alright, move the Hex onto their Lord. Transfer life to that. No bodies to make zombies. Alright, hit the Lord with this. Blind that and blast this. Nice. Every shot connected. None of my units are in range to benefit from that. Alright, this is the mind-controlled unit that we got. Okay, it takes that out. Throw net at the Lord. Connected, but I didn't see an immobilize, just damage. Alright, blast it. Heal the catapult.
Mr. Madiman gifted a tier 1 sub to Blubnana. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
Blubnana? I hadn't heard that variation. Thank you, Matty Man. Doing this mainly to cleanse the debuffs. Alright. They polymorphed something of mine into spiders.
Mr. Madiman gifted a tier 1 sub to Eldravo. They have given 29 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Matty Man. Eldravo says, hey Mug, good to see Age of Wonders 4 again. How do you find the new DLC? I'm liking it so far. The new story realm is fun, but very challenging. And I definitely made it harder for myself by just taking all the tomes that were new, because I was just trying to try out the new stuff. War Golem is stunned. Do I have a spell that removes negative effects? Do the pylon. I want to back these up so that because right now it's a tier 1 unit that dies easy, and I need it to live until that polymorph wears off. A lot of misses here. Soothing Wind. Two misses out of 3. Ugh. Try to go for the kill. Okay, nice. Their lord is down. Who is... Okay, there we go. Blind. A little worried about that fairy over there. I hope I don't lose it. This guy is one I stole from the enemy. Doesn't matter if he dies. New Abjuration Sprite Tomes are actually not bad at Battle Mages. Yeah, I'm using them right now. The healing sprites are fantastic. I've got 2 of them in this group. This would be a good time for Battlefield Restoration, but it's got one more turn on the cooldown. Decompose. Sprite heal. Shield. Lightning wand. Take those three. Kill one of them. Tonic that. Ah, almost. Decompose. You tonic yourself. Why did the spider get an extra turn? I used the spider to kill that unit. Then with this... Oh, killing momentum. Regain an action point to another unit with the magic melee. Okay, so interesting. This guy put killing momentum on the spider after the spider killed something, and it still got another turn afterward. I would not have thought it would have worked that way. Zombies! Spider zombies! Slowed. What does the lurk command do? Lurk is just kind of a term that basically means that, like, hey, I'm going AFK, so don't at me. But I'm leaving my stream open just to give you another viewer to support you. So it doesn't actually do anything other than notify the other people that you're stepping away. What do you recommend for YouTubers that live stream daily but non-Guild Wars too? I mean, that's a big topic. What works for one YouTuber might not work for another YouTuber. If you're interested in content creation, specifically, I'm putting a link in the chat which pulls up this webpage. This was a video I made on all of the things that I did going from 3 viewers to 300 at that time, and what worked for me. And again, what works for one person might not work for somebody else, but all of the tricks that I used at that time are in that video if you're interested.
Constantine raided my stream with 124 viewers.
Constantine, thank you. Truly appreciate that raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are playing Age of Wonders 4 right now. It's a turn-based 4X game. Kind of like Civ, but fantasy. Oh, wait. How did their lord come back to life? Okay, well that's cheating. Throw net. Age of Wonders 4. Yeah. I have done a lot of playthroughs of Age of Wonders 4, but they recently had a new DLC, so this is kind of a good excuse to try out the new stuff. Let's see. Transfer life there. Alright, there we go. Okay, funny enough, I killed their lord. That did a morale penalty on all their troops. And then they somehow got their lord back alive again, and I killed her a second time, so they got the morale penalty a second time. So they are close to running away. Oh, that missed. Rip. Blind. Kill those. I haven't tried this, but I play Total War. Oh, dude, me too. Dude, hang on, let me show you. 1,700 hours. Total War is the only game where I have played over 1,000 hours, and I'll still be like, yeah, I'm pretty new. Because it has just got so much depth. It's like, the more I learn, the more I understand how little I know. Yeah, dude, I love Total War Warhammer 3. Three Kingdoms 2. I haven't played that one. Let's see, Catapult. You stay back there. Arcanist. Debuff that. Blind. Spellbreaker. That's dead. Okay. Fairy. Mending Touch there. Not really in range for anything else. I did not connect. Let's do Battlefield Restoration. See, blast that. Alright, end of turn. Invalid target. Okay, that one then. I think they're all trying to run at this point. You still on the first mission? Yeah, on the newest DLC, I'm on the first of the 3 new stories. All Total Wars are BIS. Next upcoming one is Medieval 3. I've actually only, for Total Wars, I've played Total War Warhammer 3 and fell in love with that one. I played, I think it was Troy I did a sponsored stream for, but I didn't really like it enough to play it more after that. Fantasy's my favorite genre, so Total War Warhammer 3 just really scratches that itch. You know, it's like the magic and swords and trolls and demons and orcs and all that stuff. I am looking forward to trying out the Total War Warhammer 40k that's coming out. And then also there's Dawn of War, the new Dawn of War and Total War for 40k, both coming out in the near future. I am surprised it's not over, because, like, they're all running. Alright, I'm just gonna set it on auto and just let everything unga bunga, because it'll do it faster than I can click. I love the realistic ones too, but I also didn't like Troy. Gotcha. Artist says, I'm trying to find more YouTubers like yourself that stream daily to add all my subs so I can watch. I spend all my time running to my troops to bring them back. Yeah, especially in games like Age of Wonders or Total War, where the troops can level up. It's like you really, really try to keep them alive. You don't want to just like have them die like in you know, like Warcraft or Starcraft or something, because sometimes it can set you back quite a bit. Alright, enemy is fleeing. There we go. Alright, so every single enemy was trying to flee there. And we captured... Oh, a tier 4 unit. We captured 5 of their units as they were attempting to flee. Alright. Good morning, Mug. Did you see Warhammer 3 has Twitch integration now? I did see. Someone sent it to me, but from what I saw, it was mainly like polls and stuff. Hang on a second. So, like right here, like okay, so unit raffle. I think, you know, basically you guys put your names on the units. The poll is like okay, if this pops up, if you click anything other than make confederation, you're a freaking idiot. Like, I would not poll you guys for this, because there's really only one good choice here. So yeah, I guess, like, putting your names on the units would be the main, like, fun, silly thing. So it's not as intense as, like, the polls when we play Riftbreaker, where you guys actually spawn additional enemies in the map, and it's that much tougher. Okay, so all of these units I can steal. Weaver Matriarch is tier 4. Could take the Vampire Spider also. Helmet of Hyper Awareness. Okay, so we are going to... take this city. And one of the goals is to have these 6 tiles. So we're going to take this city and then build around it. And let's see, the spiders. Where are they gonna go? Let's have them go up here. So this is one of the newer units. It's a spider, but it's ranged. Okay, did road building there to get back faster. Okay, can build something here. Do an Abbey. Oh, that was instant. Well. Ballistas. Okay, hero leveled up. Who's this? Ritualist. So this is what threw me off, is the, where's Muk? Okay, so Muk has support abilities grant +1 regen to affected units. And Rite of Restoration, used to be once per battle, but now it's a 3-turn cooldown, which is better. But, yeah, I think it's no longer labeled a support ability. Yeah, see, this Rejuvenate is a support. The Rite of Restoration is not a support. So I was expecting the Rite of Restoration that heals the whole battlefield to put regen on the whole battlefield because of this, and to put Strengthened on the whole battlefield because of this. So what they did is they made it to where you can use it way more often in combat, but it doesn't synergize with the other stuff. It was too imbalanced. Yeah, I mean, it was once per battle, though. But, yeah, I hear you. I get it. So, when I got excited when I saw the 3-turn cooldown, and then I used it, and I'm like, wait, where's my buffs? Alright. Let's see. Okay, so this one leveled up. I still like this, though, because it makes, like, the plants, when you do Protective Wild Growth, it puts Grace and Regen on everything around it. It's still nice. You can still use Decompose. Yeah, I always get Decompose. I like that one. Like I saw yesterday, A Way Out was on sale on Steam, which might be fun for you and Boy after Subnautica. Oh, I could take a look at it. I'm not familiar with that one by name. Alright, so we have stolen this city. And we need to get those tiles over there. So what we're going to do is... Let's see here. So Wildlife Sanctuary dismantle. I'm surprised it's stopping me from dismantling this mine, because like it's still connected there. Alright. Oh. Oh, is that one of the ancient obelisks? Three ancient obelisks activated. Okay. Fumigation research is done. Wrath of the Faithful. Ballista Tower is done here. Town Hall Tier 4. Obscurum. Town Hall Tier 4. Dream Vault. Walls. Let's see. Let's go Agricultural Governor. Tranquility Pool done. Focus Crystals done. Don't want to do that right now. Whispering Stone has returned. Free City can be integrated. Oh, that one maxed out. That's why. You are now evil. Yeah, it's because I had to burn down some of the other cities. Okay, while that's going, let's see, you suggested a way out. Let me take a look. Co-op adventure where you play the role of two prisoners making their daring escape from prison. That's one of those split screen things. I don't know, this might be a bit too real for him. What is this? M for mature. Nudity, sexual content, strong language. Might put a pin in that idea for a few years. Restore 500? What? I guess because the guy that was here was, I think he was Nomads, so maybe he just, like, absorbed it? I don't know. Unless that restore thing is just something completely different. Alright. 800 mana. We could start doing the Spider's Embrace thing. Some wonders now have a ruined version. For example, when you clear a world tree, you can get an option like destroy the tree for extra goodies, but then it can be restored. Gotcha. What? With her web severed and Arachna lured into a deadly trap herself, a voice begins to whisper, first soft, then biting. O my wither weaver spider, so vulnerable, so frail your legs, eightfold. Consume her, they clamor, the obloquy. But oh, not my bittersweet low. Crawl home to Witherbloom, dry my nocturnal tears. A nightshade sprouts, enclosing Arachna in a single black berry. Then the berry disappears, plucked by the fading voice of Anoka, Queen of Whispers. Gain 250 Imperium or a single tier 4 spider. I'll take the Imperium. Alright, so I gotta find more of those obelisks. Now that I know what they look like. Okay, there's one right there, actually. Arachna defeated. Alright, got that. Juggernaut Greaves. Okay. Wrath of the Faithful research done. Prosperity is one of my faves. I'm trying to think, what were all the new tomes? There was Tome of the Sprite, Tome of Gluttony, Tome of the Weaver, Tome of Abjuration. There's the Tome of the Cosmos, which we haven't gotten to try. I'll try to get that on the second mission, because it requires a lot more setting up. And I think there's one more that I haven't seen. Yeah, this is the one that is going to take a lot more setup to get. We'll try that one on the second story mission. Is this new? Burning Passion? This might be it. We'll give it a shot.
What is it that your fiery heart truly desires? Succumb to it. Yield to your pleasures. Submit to your cravings. For a life without passion is a life not worth living. Embrace that power, my sweet temptress. Love, after all, is a weapon to which even the mightiest of gods are vulnerable.
Target race gains a fiery core, gaining +2 fire protection, +10% crit chance, and fire hazard immunity. Void, Spider Sim, Astral Void. Signature skill is available. No. See, there's only one enemy left. That city there. Does he have anything underground? Doesn't look like it. So if I just wanted to win with military victory, we're almost there. I just noticed something. So, okay, right here, I got a city here, and there's a passageway that goes underground, and that passageway connects there. You would think it would be here. But, yeah, my city, this city is directly underneath that one, but they're in different parts of the map. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, there's more obelisks right there. Dude, these things are all over the place, and I just did not know what they looked like, so I didn't see them. Alright, so next turn I can get the third obelisk. Actually, wait, can a scout activate it? Requires a hero. Okay, there we can. Gain 4 knowledge per active Wizard's Bomb treaty or declaration with other empires. Cities gain 10 mana for each city stability above neutral. Raising a city takes 2 less turns, gives gold and food per population killed. or absorbing and migrating cities take -2 turns. Absorbed migrated cities permanently gain 20 food, production, and stability. I'm just imagining if you had 2 players that both had this skill and they kept sealing the same city back and forth from each other, if it would just keep going up. Or if it's just like a one-time thing. How are you selecting more than 1 unit for movement? It's the shift key. I'll show you in just a second after this. So we got like 3 armies here. That army has 6 units, that army has 3, and that army has 6 units. If I click one, hold shift, and left click on the others, they get kind of minimized, and then you can move all 3 at the same time. Just make sure they don't, like if one of them runs out of movement before the others, you want to make sure that they don't get too spread apart, because what could happen is you might have one enter battle and then the others don't join it. Okay, that's 3 ancient obelisk. Upon puzzling the various obelisk scribbles together, Ham exclaims, "Dear Duatha, this forms a map to Shrouded Gate. How fascinating to be reminded of these. Why, I've heard rumors of such devices being employed by the wizard kings of Athla, though never quite confirmed. It was all a rather mortally tabooed subject. If memory serves, but see here, to the surprise of no one, the original Duathan circle did exactly that, though I fear ominously so." After a brief pensive pause, Ham looks up with a troubled smile. The plot thickens, as they say. Receive knowledge. "Wizardly secrets, my good fellow," puffs Ham, "of a most unsavory kind I do fear. Spells don't just pop out of nowhere," hums Ham, their primary avenue of creation being through empiricism. Long ago, an age of unfettered experimentation flourished that triggered such manner of cataclysms that the Archons deemed it right to intervene. Administrative circles were thereafter established to ensure a more, say, lawful continuation of wizardly business everywhere. Yet, many assimilated archmages did not quite fancy these new restrictions. "I suspect," mulls Ham, "that Duatha's troubles were interwoven with whatever secrets lay enshrouded beyond that portal. We would do well to uncover them." Okay. So we gotta go check that out. So I'm going to take this one and do road building. And then these 2 join. It'll take them another couple turns to get up there, I think. Is done. I got tons of gold, so I don't really have to wait on boosted stuff. Material refinery. Dismantle that. Okay, so working on dismantling non-essential stuff so we can free up population to go around this. Catapult towers. New Empire skill. Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain plus 10% to all types of income. Or all of your cities gain 500 production one time. Let's do the 10% to all types of income. I'm actually wondering if my AI companions kill this guy, if it's just going to say I win before I can do, try out these other side quests. Oh, do you play Guild Wars 1? I have. Just in the past year, we did a playthrough of Prophecy's story and a playthrough of the Faction story. Alright, Fiery Heart research is done. Let's see, Faithful Whispers. Do you play Vermintide 2? I love Vermintide 2. I've lately been playing a lot of Darktide. The Skitari class has been really fun. It's like Tech Priest. Vermintide 2, I love to play. It also has good Twitch integration, so when I play it on stream, the chat can like spawn bosses on us and mess with us and stuff like that. Shrouded Gate. This leads to a shrouded aisle. Can I send multiple people in, or just one? Approaching the Shrouded Gate, a curious yet determined Moon Guardian steps up to halt your entry. With unblinking eyes, the Moon Guardian spontaneously orates aloud. Passage through is barred to all but those who know the answer hereto. Born in bloom, I warm the sky, I crimson fade as death drifts by. I sleep beneath a quilt of white, then rise again in lush delight. What am I? Changing seasons. Oh, but you lose 300 mana. That's fine. Upon entering the Icarus Vale of the Shrouded Gate, a still and opaque domain appears, one reeking of mildew and decayed aspirations. All about your troops, the ruined vestiges of a once vast institute of learning peeks out under the stronghold of an all-encompassing overgrowth. A quick survey of the ruin reveals ample evidence that this haunted place was long ago abandoned in what must have been an anguished scramble. Upon various crumbling gates and archways, the same repeating motto is engraved, reading, "Bounteous be the Fey Arcana." Didn't okay, I got separated, that's dumb. Okay, this one, bathhouse. Catapult towers. Caltrops, I guess. That city's nearly done. Bathhouse. Stone walls. Spider's Embrace. Oh, this is gonna affect the Lord, too. Spider owls. That is really weird looking. I've heard of owl bears. I ain't heard of owl spiders before. Alright, Fiery Heart. No more mounts? Don't need them. Your units gain 25%. Oh, I just realized. So I now have more Chaos Affinity than the other affinities. So this just kicked in, and is skyrocketing this thing. Units have 25% increased critical hit chance. They lose 5% of this bonus for each rank they have. First Blood Initiation. While in unknown provinces, your units regenerate 15 hit points per turn and gain 5 experience per turn. Oh, unowned. That's actually amazing. All of your units. Okay, yeah. Lawless Lands. We're going to take Lawless Lands. What are these other two? Mythic units gain 5 HP for each rank they have up to Legendary. Resilient Hordes, Tier 1 and Tier 2 units gain more defensive stuff. You can disenchant mounts. Yes, I am aware of that. I got an exotic fire staff for my level 1 fire mage. Nice. Can I road build here? No. Well, hold on. I guess there's already roads here. Trudging through the misty wild growth, all halt before ghastly growling wail, crying, "Coo, hurts and lies, skewers and cries. Coo, why lies say to Magbar to me? Laments the growling voice deep from the mist. When I shows you fair lands of Fey and Fairy, you smile and you treats your pets and talk sweets, but hurts Magbar's friends when I go for to sleep. Muhuhu Magbar in pain. Wizard, wizard, Coo nay, be gone, go away. Weeps the growling voice from the mist, Magbar must not stay, Coo-hoo-hoo nay." Okay. Further up ahead, the ghastly voice again weeps out in raspy coughs. "Kuwak Island no go, Ak Island no go. Ku one no hurt Magbar, I no want to go," sobs the ghastly voice. "Magbar is friend, no drag I to Evil Island. Kuhuhu, I no make angry Sumen here come, nor punished they wizards to make also glum. So why angry with Magbar, why hurt I with pain? Magbar your friend, Ak, nay, never again. Ku, no stabs me with skewers, no pull me apart," wails the ghastly voice, "no jab me with magics and jinxes in heart. Kuhuhu nay." Faithful Whispers is done. Alright, Temptress Research. Caltrops is done. Archer Battlements. Beacon of Valor, just as there's not much else to do. Omnisphere can expand. Fiery Heart. New Empire skill available. Knowledge city structures gain mana and gold. Magic Origins upkeep reduced by 20%. I'm low on Imperium. I would take the magic and gold one once I have Imperium, like, in excess. So if I have to Court of Autumn, oh, by having more provinces around the Moor of the Mist, you increase your chance of disrupting the ritual. So right now it's spend 200 mana, and there's a 60% chance of saving the captives. But if they sacrifice it, it just gives XP to my enemies, which most of my enemies are dead. He's out of movement, so in next turn I can do that. Alright, Temptress Research is done. Orb of Desire. Conjure an orb on a target hex that taunts enemies and burns attackers. Okay. You only need one army there anyway to wonder. Yeah, that's why I just moved the troops around, so that I had one army that was stronger than the others. Respond to a hero's offer to join. Dude, my people look so freaking weird now. It's like bird slash human torso on top of a bug. Shuffle. Death Knight. Let's try that. Units gain exhausted immunity. All of your units gain the following for 5 turns: Resurgence and Martyr. Those both are things that you could abuse for sure. Still can't move stuff. Alright. Explorer. The tower stands before you, swathed in a raging torrent of warped seasons. At its gate growls a horrid abomination. Wizard Ak coughs the abominable mistling. Maghar kill Wizard Aku, you make season gods wither and eat you. You warp fey magic so seasons go bad, you make Magbar all ugly and sad. Gruku, Magbar kill, Aku I kill you. Empowered by the seasonal torrent, the rabid abominable mistling works itself up into a fury, refusing anyone near it. Attack it, or strengthen your troops with mana first. Let's just attack. Abominable mistling. Oh, okay, retry. It said the battle wasn't going to be tough, and then I lost. Let's see. Misty Lunge. Alright. Chat, weird YouTube wasn't showing that Muck is live. Really? Yeah, it's set to public. I just double checked. That's weird. Summon Progenitor Golem. It's a tier 5 unit? Oh my goodness. 200 mana though. How did I get this? I don't know when I got this ability. It's from one of the gold wonders. Okay, so it must be one of the wonders I got when I took that city that already had some connected to it. Okay, the big unit wasted his attacks on those little summoned spiders. That's good for me. Decompose. Sap strength on those 4. Weaken 3 of them. That's one reason I like starting out with the Druid Staff. It has, you can do sap strength and something else in the same turn. Alright, let's try this out. Summon Progenitor Golem. Never used this. Oh, it looks really similar to the Severing Golem, but with these wings and stuff. Alright, what have you got? Target enemy has a 120% chance of becoming sealed. Cannot move or act. Immune to all damage and status. Doesn't count as being in battle. Effect ends if the other linked unit dies. And I think he only lasts for 3 turns. So I could remove something from the game for 3 turns, if it works. Up to 3 random enemies and their adjacent allies sustain lightning damage, weaken, sunder. Alright, let's do this. Cool. Lots of damage and debuffs all over the place. That is stunned. Okay, let's use Alchemy to remove that. Then you can attack. Resisted fairy dust. Slowed. AoE blind hit us. No! Dang it. So unfortunate. Wow. It said that was going to do a lot more damage than it actually did. If I really want to go crazy with mana, I could summon another Progenitor Golem. Losing the War Golem makes me sad. I could redo the battle, but let me just see if I can win it first. distracted. Nice. So the seal went away. So the big guy is back on the field. And they just killed my... I'm gonna have to redo the battle. They just killed my lord in one turn, full to dead. Alright, so... Restart combat. It would cost an insane amount of mana, but I could just spam those golems. Magic Upheaval. And for the first time in this entire campaign, use Channeling Ritual, which allows me to do another spell. And summon another Progenitor Golem. Magic Upheaval. Another Progenitor Golem. Magic Upheaval. That gets rid of the stun that was on one of them. Precognition negated. Lightning Bolt. Alright, big guy's gone. It's funny, I went into this battle not even knowing I had the spell to summon these things, and now I'm relying on it to get the win. Decompose. Sap Strength. There we go. That went way better. Yeah, but I spent 600 mana on golems. Unlocked a secret spell. What? As the seasonal torrent reaches its climax, Dawndusk flutters up in wild anguish. Stop, don't cleave that what crawls and grieves. Cowering Magbar looks up to Dawndusk all riled up. Born of blight, bent from right, wizard hands have sparked face spite. The season's torn, its cycle shorn, Duatha day thus claw and mourn. But not by hate we mend this fate, no, fight the right, unmake the scorn. Mistlings rise, shed off the lies, embrace your spite, but make it wise. More abominable mistlings slink forth to listen as Dawndusk seethes. Let's feud no more, but sow our grief, let's heal Duatha and reap relief. You gain secret scroll of Thuliana. Unlocks Thuliana's contortion. Summon an abominable mistling. Oh, the T5 unit that I just fought. I can summon that now. As a permanent unit, but it drains mana and Imperium every turn. Take the missile. Ham appears again with an emotive smile to sit with you in silence. So, puffs Ham as he breaks the silence, sadly it appears my suspicions were on point. The original Circle of Deogai was a cabal of archmages hellbent on dissecting Duatha's mysteries and her beloved creations. And another Horwind-bought Shroud, one pursued unscrupulous trials of a most abhorrent fashion. Presumably, this wrought the nightmares now plaguing Duatha and vexed the Duathidae into their present temperament. Ham looks up, drained of his merry demeanor. If so, do you think the Duathidae forays merely echo the trauma Duatha suffered? Gain Imperium. Ponder. Artifact acquired. Show artifacts. Okay. You are going to head back here. And you three... Coesis. Alright. Bathhouse done, and it can expand. High halls. Hero leveled up. Curse. Ruler leveled up. I can't do Master of anything because I don't have 6 affinity in anything. Do that. New Empire skill. Cities can expand farther. Increase city cap by 1. What? So does it increase city cap there and there now? Huh. Alright, I'll get can expand farther. It is taking so long for this city to dismantle some stuff to try to expand over here. It might be faster if I just make another city over here to get the other side of it. Or just go for the last guy. It seems like the more of the miss, what it does is it makes it to when that one event shows up, you have a chance to counter it. But I'm not sure if there's more beyond that. Orb of Desire research is done. Oh, I can do Cosmos now. I thought we weren't going to be able to do that this run. Summons the Avatar of the Cosmos, a mythic unit empowered by your affinities. Do you see it? Do you see this? Cosmos Beam. Units in an 8x3 hex sustain damage. Does 2 lightning per blue affinity, 2 fire per chaos, 2 physical per materium, 2 blight per nature, 2 spirit per order, and 2 frost per shadow. Ignores 50% of the target's resistances. Cosmos Awakening. Enchanted unit gains +1 damage and protection of each channel. Prismatic Tower. Reveal the map. For each affinity at or above 5, the city will gain 50 of that resource based on affinity. Astral is mana, Chaos is draft, Materium is production, Nature is food, Order is gold, and Shadow is knowledge. Wow. Well, this is the last new tome. I'll take it and see if we can unlock stuff before this first mission's over.
One of the defining steps towards cosmic awakening
Steam achievement.
is to become a wanderer.
Unlock Avatar of the Cosmos.
Surrendering one's...
Age of Astral ready to research. House of Passion. How much can you build in AoW4, like making a build and such? You mean like how much can you customize your person? A lot. Like when you make your, like you design the race that you're controlling, like I made these owl people because they were brand new. You design like 2 features for that race, like they regenerate faster, they move quicker, they're better in defensive lines, things like that. There's like 50 options. They start with mounts. You can even pick a negative thing, like maybe pick something they're bad at to allow you to pick a 3rd good thing. And after that, you pick their culture, like which kind of determines how your cities play out. And there's things like aristocracy and like magic themed or dark, primal. There's a bunch of options there. You design your ruler. Your ruler could be like a dragon or a giant or a vampire or a mortal or a wizard. And then you choose the class for how your ruler fights, like ritualist or death knight or warrior or mage. And there's a bunch of options there. And then you pick tomes of magic, which are, you know, like these here. And each tome that you master gives you skills or buildings or units. So there's a... Can I be an orc? Yeah, they've got orcs. You can be orcs, and then you can use the Tome of Undeath, and then you can have zombie orcs if you want. Alright, where's the last guy? He's down there, okay. I'm having trouble clicking on the unit I want. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's joined that army. Fishmonger. Bathhouse done. Stone walls. Don't need that. Oh, I can get Master of Chaos now. Which is kind of stupid for a healer. What could be good for the archer guy. Because Adeptive Chaos increases crit chance. You can talent the mobs. So, like, for example, my leader for this one, I picked an Owl Wizard. Again, I picked Owl because it was the new thing. Then I found a tome that allows you to change a race in the game to be spiderish. And so now I've got an Owl Spider Wizard. But yeah, there's lots of options. You can make them demonic, you can make them angelic, you can make them undead, make them spidery. There's just tons. Grab these 3 armies. Put them down here. It's called a Drider Owl? Oh, okay. Okay, got another thing for more of the mist. Wait, what? Crimson says people are hating Ubisoft because of Ubisoft. They're review bombing right after release because there's DLCs for skins. Wait, what? What game are we talking about? Dismantle that. Okay, where is the thing to, like, build faster? Founding it absorbs a steady state -2 turns. There was one over here for making outposts faster, I think. I don't know if it's still there after they reworked this tech tree. Check Materium. There it is. Thanks.
An error has occurred and this user's message will not be played.
Thank you, Nayukimaru. Appreciate that. You made me look. Avatar of the Cosmos research is done. Now, do I summon that, or do I train it at a city? You summon it, but requires a Wizard Tower Apex, which I apparently don't have. There it is. Look at all these spider options. Oh, wow. So this city could just straight up train tier 4 spiders now. Vampire Spider Matriarch, Hunter Spider Matriarch, Ice Spider Matriarch, Weaver Spider Matriarch. This is the ranged one. And then the Priest of the Weave. That, dude, the sprite magic flying around, the lust magic on the chest, the spider booty magic. So much going on. Tier 4 support unit. Revives dead friendly units into spiders of the same tier. Webbed transfusion. Heals the target, removes negative status effects, and hurts an enemy that's nearby. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Don't have anything I want to do there. Alright, my goal right now is to finish building around this before killing the last guy so we can see what we get from the last quest. You might have sold me into trying a spider build later. Seems solid. I've done runs where I was basically using summon beasts. Like there's a lot of stuff for summon beasts and then like empowering them. But okay, so we got the outpost. Wait, is this instant? Oh, I'm gonna go over the city cap. Crap. Alright, do a work count. Alright, so work camp, and then claim that tile, and then this claims that tile, and then we would have the whole thing. Oh, I just realized something. I should be able to inspect the Cosmos guy. Oh, no. It was a summon. It was a summon. I can't. It looks like I can't rush the construction of the Apex either. Curse reversal. Prismatic Tower. Reveals the whole map. Or Cosmos Awakening. Enchanted units gain +1 damage of each channel, +1 protection of each channel. Those are both really good. Hero leveled up. Hero leveled up. Increase the range of the ranged unit. I just bought base Age of Wonders 4 just at the moment. Does it look like something you would enjoy? Yeah, I think killing that guy ends the map, chat, but I am just trying to drag it out a little bit so we can see these last few new things. Another thing that's kind of cool, Artist Slim, is like if you beat a map with a lord, like, okay, on this map, this guy with the wizard hat's my lord. If you beat a map with a lord, they will keep some of the enchantments that they had on them, and you can play them again on another map. And they'll be level 1 again, but they will keep some of the strength they got from the previous map. So if you keep reusing the same lord on multiple missions, they can keep powering up in different ways. Dutiful Watch. Cities gain stability per unit tier of each friendly unit inside the city. Instantly gain allegiance with all non-hostile free cities. Also the special perk. Yep. I've had some runs where I got carried by the special perk. There's one called Guardian Angel that I really like. And it's like, from turn 1, anytime you get in battle, a tier 3 angel unit will be on your side of the battle. And it really, really helps in some of the early battles if you're playing on the tougher difficulties. Alright, got all 6. At last, the key areas around the Moor of the Mist are secured, and with it, a bright sun ray broke through the fey clouds and mists. But as the remaining Mistwalkers retreat and the scattered Disciples' forces regroup at the edge of the conquered terrain, a terrible aura emerges from the trees. Rumblings of thunder, agitated twittering of strange birds, the fell hiss of steam, and the howling of winter winds all coalesce against the golden radiance of the heavens. Lit up by the sun's ray, a single Polari whelpling begins to sing a lullaby of hope, to which many others soon follow one after another. Join the swelling chorus. In this way, the fearful Duathidae were warded off, and Ham Binger emerged before the reclaimed Moor of the Mist. All around the moor, Polari and Fey alike raised songs of hope and warding as Ham scaled its steps. At its summit, he emerged alongside Dawnusk to channel Duatha's dreaming spirit through the gifts of the Giacidae to slowly unravel the realm's afflicted nightmare. Powerless against these mounting forces, the Duathidae servants dissipated like mist before the sun. As mist faded and clouds parted before the shimmering sun, a bright rainbow graced down upon the Moor of the Mist. Thus Polari rejoiced the burrow dens were saved at last. Okay, so I didn't think it was, but it was a win condition. So, flashbang. So that was a way to get a win on that map. I had to redo some battles, but I kept that War Golem alive the entire map. It gave that to me on turn 1. You have broken the Duathidae's grasp on the Burrow Downs and repelled the assault on the Circle of Diogai. Alright. Sweet.
Thus, the Duathidae servants were cast out from the Burrow Downs, and the realm was astir with joy, as Polari folk, young and old, resurfaced to celebrate. They joined the Fey rebels in the Mistflow Gardens, where Hambinger channeled Melina's magic to evoke a spirit of friendship and love. New hope was kindled, that one day the Geshaday would be freed from their enchantment and return laughter and merriment to all of Duatha.
Do you want him in your pantheon? Yes. Select a trait. Alchemist. Support abilities grant +2 positive status effects. Cosmos Chosen. For each affinity at or above 5, gain the corresponding passive ability. Astral. At the start of the turn, within 3 hexes, friendly units will heal 5 temp hit points and gain bolstered resistance, and enemy units take 5 damage. Chaos, friendly units gain strengthen and fortune, enemies take fire damage. Materium, friendly units heal and gain bolstered defense, enemies take damage.
Claylex raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Hey Claylex, thank you for the raid. We are playing the new DLC of Age of Wonders 4. It's kind of like Civ or Heroes of Might and Magic, if you guys have played that. Cosmos Manifest Nature. At the start of the turn within 3 hexes, friendly units. Okay, so basically this guy just gets an awesome aura around him within 3 hexes that gets more powerful the more things you get over 5 affinity. But on like turn 1, it's not going to do anything. Extended command unit. At the start of combat, you get a lieutenant, which is a tier 2 fighter. Field Abjurer. Non-hero units in your army gain... When this unit's total hit points reach 60% or lower, gain 3 grace. Fiery Seductor. Gain Kiss of Seduction. What does that do? Target... Imagine this thing coming to kiss you. Kiss of Seduction. Target non-hero enemy unit has a 90% base chance of becoming dominated. Okay, so it's like a mind control thing. Alright, Living Spider Nest. When you reach 60% health or lower, summon a tier 2 spider. When you reach 30% health or lower, summon a tier 2 spider. Additionally, allows drafting tier 1 and tier 2 spiders from your cities. Overlord's Hunger. Gain stacks of Gorge at the start of combat when killing an enemy unit. Upon reaching 5 stacks, remove them and gain demonic satiation. Prophet. Target friendly unit gains morale strengthened and cascades. At the start of combat, conjure a morning sprite or an evening sprite that stays until the end of combat. That's just a tier 1 though. Thoyana's Contortion. Summon an abominable mistling at your... Wait, that's tier 5. You keep the secret spell? I mean, that would cost a crazy amount of mana. Dude, imagine you're fighting on turn 1 against this guy and he summons a T5 unit. It's just like, I win. The mana... The problem would be the mana cost, though. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to play this guy again, but I'll keep the secret spell. Can be cast on any hex adjacent to your hero's ruler or one of your cities. Yeah, so it probably needs the higher tier stuff. Okay, rewards. So this is my pantheon. What if anything did they add? Bird nest? A hero helmet that's a bird nest? Arachnus crown. Arachnid spider legs. Oh, the ones that were like on your back. Alright, so I think that's all cosmetic stuff. Is there anything new here? This UI needs a search bar? Yeah. Fortunately, you're not doing stuff in here that often. What is this? Alright.
Choose your destination.
Okay. So, the second thing of the story. Carissa has returned to Obadoth to wreak havoc upon one vital wizard circle that is keeping greater evils at bay. Side with its fallen warden to protect the Astral Sea, or join the Fury on a wild crusade for chaos. Looks very inviting. Alright. Lava-drenched realm. Covered in lava and various small islands, but contains a vast underground to explore. Has ashlands, chasm, and lava all over the place. Not much sand, no ice. Infernal fiends plague the realm. Features unusually powerful free cities, which have grown into city-states of their own right with a pride to match. They start with +5 population. Whispering stones are half effective. Expendable legions. Life is cheap in this realm, and with that comes a near limitless supply of recruits. However, elites and powerful monsters are in turn much harder to come by. Tier 1 units have recruitment costs decreased by 50%. Tier 1s are expendable. Tier 3 and up units have recruitment costs increased by 50%. Shrouded Isles. Ancient gates are scattered throughout the realm. They lead to floating isles in a mysterious dimension with powerful Gaudier hid away their most prized secrets. Alright.
Your journey starts here.
Alright.
What is your people's form?
Yeah, whoever asked about orcs earlier, there's orcs. Let's see. Weaver spider mounts. So there was already spider mounts. I guess this is just like a different graphic of the spider mount. Dude, some of these cost 4, what the heck? So I could try to get a full armies of flying mounts just to cross terrain easier. Certainly not required. Think of the lava hazards? Yeah. Light-footed is nice. Your units can pass through each other in combat. Desolate adaptation, able to build on desolate terrain. I remember in the last mission, I did underground adaptation because we started in the underground, but then we immediately moved to the above ground and I wasted the adaptation. What is the cheapest flying mount? Looks like they cost 3 points. Fractured eagles.
What is that?
The eagles have like a hole in their head. So the thing is, if any of the troops are on the ground, the army's on the ground. I don't think the army can like fly over lava if there's someone in the army that's ground-based.
What is your people's form?
Yeah. It would be helpful for scouts, but I'm not too worried about that. Let's do light-footed and more hit points. Freezing the lava world would be hilarious.
Origin culture?
Would that even work? I'm not sure if it would work. Okay. Someone said you could try the new Reaver stuff. What do they have? I don't know. It's like last time I did Mystic, and Mystic had this attunement thing. We literally never had a chance to use it in the entire run. It was completely wasted. So, like, we got the Mystic units, but it was just, like, pointless that I took that. And I feel like this would be the same. I feel like we would go through the whole map without ever needing this. Hey, MuklukYoutube. Hi, Matra. I remember I really disliked the healers for the nomads. Their city thing was cool, but I didn't really love the units. Think there's a primal about lava? Yeah, there is. The Ash Sabertooth. There's also the Tunneling Spider, which is more about underground. Let's see, Ash Sabertooth. Any Ashland tiles give you +3 gold per turn. Spider is any mushroom forest, which is underground forest tiles, give you 2 knowledge per turn. I wonder if you can have Ashland underground. Because there's certain terrains that you can have above ground but not below ground. So I'm not sure if Ashland works underground or not. Go Imperial Reavers? What? Use war spoils to empower your cities. No Imperium income penalties from war without war justification. Ranged units are specialized in focusing down, marked by melee units through focused aggression. You just want me to fight everybody? Is that what I'm seeing here? Just shoot all the things? I think their scouts fly by default. Alright, I'll see what I can do. So that starts me with 1 Imperium and 1 Chaos. Or I said Imperium, I meant Materium. Misspoke. Alright, Empire of the Cosmos. I want to try to go for this time. So once you have 1 of each affinity, you can unlock tier 3 tomes, even if you don't meet the requirements. Having 2 of each affinity is tier 4 tomes with no requirements, and so on and so on. So I'm gonna try Empire of the Cosmos. I keep misspeaking. Fabled Hunters is really nice. The story might cause shenanigans. Every time, dude. Every time. I remember when I was on a map for the... what was Umbral? That was like the Cthulhu DLC? I was on the story for that. And so I made a faction that was resistant to Umbral. And I go in, and the story just gives you Umbral immunity right out the gate. And I was like, oh, I just wasted all the stuff I picked on my faction. I didn't need this. So I had Umbral immunity twice.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Alright. Tome of Gluttony, it was fine. I didn't love it. Tome of the Warband is one of my favorites. 40 additional draft for your starting city is huge. Mentorship is amazing. It gets your units to be way higher level than the enemy's units. Tome of the Horde is okay. Alchemy is fantastic. I will want that at some point. So hold on, what are we missing right now? We're missing a purple and order? I don't know if there is one single book that is purple plus order. You want to go full rainbow ASAP? I know, I'm working on it. Alright, let's hover Tome of Faith for now.
What defines their society?
Need purple and what? Like, okay, my starting stuff here, plus my starting culture,
What is their origin culture?
leaves me needing a point of
defines
order.
their
So this, the yellow one, and a point of purple. I could get one of them and then get the other one as the second tome that I get, but that's what I need. Tentacle's a pretty strong start.
What is your ruler's origin?
Hold on, can I
What is
get
your
a...
ruler's origin?
Can I get an order from my ruler? Hold on, I'm just hovering stuff.
Reveal yourself.
Okay, yeah, so I can get... Like, if I do order dragon, I could get an order there. Who
What is
else
your
gives an
ruler's
affinity?
origin? Reveal yourself.
Okay, is it just dragon?
What is your ruler's origin? Reveal yourself. What is your ruler's origin?
There's nothing, yeah, it doesn't say anything on the card about it.
Reveal yourself. What is your ruler's
Okay,
origin?
so I could... Okay, hold on. Thinking. If I take an
What
order
defines
dragon,
their society?
then Empire of the Cosmos would kick in immediately. And I would have plus 20 mana per turn. And I could get tier 3 tomes from like the second tome. If I do that. Which could be pretty cool. So it would have some
Choose your
early game
first
strength
tome
if I did
of
that.
magic.
So I wasn't really planning on doing dragon, but that would be a bit of a jump start. You still need to go through T1s and T2s. Oh, do you? Let me reread it. Hold on, because I guess I misunderstood.
What defines their society?
Oh, okay. So tier 3 tomes have no affinity requirements. They still require you to have X amount of tomes already researched. Okay, I get it. Okay.
What is your ruler's
In that case, all I would be getting is the plus 20 mana per turn from level 1. And I don't know if that's worth me playing something that, you know, like forcing myself to play something that I might not want. Dragon is certainly not bad. Dragon, in my experience, has the best synergy with the collector trait and the industry, but I'm not playing either of those right now. Champion is always solid. Free cities would like me more. Until I attack them. We could do, what was it, the fire giant, because of the lava? Let's see. Capital city starts Ironforge. Lava, Runestella can build farms on ashlands. Provinces with lava and provinces with lava or chasms have +2 production and don't give a city instability.
Reveal yourself.
See, Obelisk does fire and physical damage. Bone Obelisk does just physical. I guess take the normal one then. Ham size. It's him, the tall halfling. Let's see. Dude, he's so heavily armored, but then he's got this, like, this one beefy thigh sticking out. Why? I wonder if that's clipping or if that's intentional. That one too. I feel like this is the only one where he's actually got clothes on. They should add new weapons for caster giants, just big rock feels repetitive. Yeah, I wish there was more options for that.
Your journey begins.
Alright, first name. Mukluk Suit Smelter. Of the Forgotten Hunters. That typo got moderated? Yeah, it did. Alright, so I need to pick
Since the dawn of
an order
ages,
tome pretty
Obadiah,
early.
birth world of the fiends, was shaped by carnage. Here, demons and hellions clashed amongst one another in ceaseless strife, while their overlords ever feasted upon the raw, chaotic energies it produced. Fearing this infernal tide might one day engulf all other worlds, the Archons sent forth their greatest champions to vanquish the spread and contain it. Though the Archons battled against fiendkind for many ages, neither their zeal nor divine might proved able to halt the spread. On the contrary, their relentless campaigning only further fueled the carnage energies that empowered their enemies. Realizing the error of their ways, the Archon High Council called them all back. But one champion never answered the call. Determined to succeed, or driven to madness, the young champion Izariel instead resorted to forbidden measures. Rather than opposing the demon overlords, he offered them a pact. If they agreed to forever remain upon Obadoth, he would personally feed their hunger for carnage with zealous strife. In return, a circle of Deogai would be established, seated entirely by their demonic princes. Though this contract ultimately contained the demon's spread, it horrified the Archons utterly. And for defying them, Isariel was thereafter exiled in disgrace. Yet his circle silently abided well into the present age. It was therefore a matter of great concern to the Godia of Magehaven when Isariel reached out one day with a desperate plea for aid. This is the tale of the Godia who answered his summons.
The Spicy Giant. Alright, see if we can make this work. Start out with Suppressing Barrage and Conjured Tentacle. As you arrive at the summoning point provided in the distress call by Yasariel, you are met by a roaring earthquake coming from the very bowels of the world. All about you in the boiling air, fierce demonic energies clash against the dim, straining spirit of order. all whirled about in an elated cacophony of raging chaos. The Azrun pit appears to be in an absolute state of turmoil as the earth quivers beneath your feet and the black clouds above your head race about in ominous patterns. Then the sky rumbles overhead as an explosive flash erupts before your very eyes. From the blinding light, two awesome figures clash, a mighty dark angel and an ascended idol of fire. Peer through the flash. Lo before you, Isariel, Arbiter of Obadoth, clashes face to face with none other than Carissa the Fury. Back, you foul witch of chaos, growls Isariel. By the Allfather, thou shalt not unmake my accursed circle, nor release the demon scum wholly upon the astral sea. Begone. Carissa licks her lips and flashes her maddening eyes. Tisk tisk, my handsome ace, coaxes she. The chaos in Dylon invites all to break the old order. So go on, give up already, give in to me. Desperate, Isariel turns to you. Quickly, Gadir, aid me in protecting the Azrun pit. Gleefully, Carissa charms you also. No, no, my new favorite. Let's break it all together. And then you have to side with one of them. Side with Isariel. Let's see. You side with the contested forces of order to protect a demonic realm beset by chaos. You can bond with Isariel to protect his crumbling order. You can become a stoic paragon of virtue who fights the hard fight on Obadoth. You can still shift into a malicious deceiver and betray your intentions. Reward experience, mystery bonus. Side with Carissa. Side with the forces of chaos intend on tearing the demonic realm down. You can strengthen your bond with Carissa to destroy the Azrun pit. It makes no sense that I would side with Carissa, because, like, we came here answering a distress call. That's the whole reason we're here. It would make no sense at all for my character to side with Carissa. Aww. Okay. So we started with Magelock, Overseer, Mercenary, and Harrier. What's the Overseer? Oh, the Overseer is the healer. Okay. Mercenary, Polearm. Harrier has net and defense mode. And we got a Wisp. It's draining lots of mana. Okay. So I gotta fight this level 10 lady on turn 1. What the heck? Never trust a woman who calls you her new favorite. New favorite, yeah. Alright, I would like to not have my tier 1 troops die on turn 1 from the tier 10 lady. There we go. Ah, my troops. I cast gun. Prepare to meet God. I killed her with a net. With an explosion of fire, Carissa is slain, though not defeated. After a brief pause to catch his breath, Isariel lands before you in all his fallen glory, and he salutes you. Welcome to Obadoth, Gadir, acknowledges he. You have heeded my summons, for this I offer my gratitude. However, be you my brother or be you my enemy. Prove your intent now, swear a pact of brotherhood with me, swear it upon your immortal soul, so we may restore the forsaken order of the Azrun Pit together. But if you dare refuse me, I shall smite you down. Ysariel challenges you to swear an unbreakable pact of brotherhood with him, or he threatens with righteous violence if you refuse. How do you respond? By my soul, I swear it will be brothers. If Ysariel is defeated, the mission is lost. I swear my soul to no man, yet I vow to restore order. Gain 10 alignment. You refuse to sign a pact, but pledge to protect the circle. This action draws the attention of higher forces of order. If he is slain, the mission is lost. Smite me, you disgraced buffoon. Let's do the for order. He stares at you with wide, vicious eyes shimmering with the fractured light of order. Have you come to deliver us from evil? Fool Obadath will destroy you, but I shall refuse no aid. Since the destruction of Grexolus, laments Ysariel, the heinous forces of the Indalon are again returned to the Astral Sea. Thus, the Chaos Indalon has sent forth its vile aspect to wreak havoc here upon the realm, whose order it is my lonesome charge to uphold. And yeah, the aspect of chaos be a wicked witch most foul. It is so hard to read this. What this guy's saying. She must ultimately be slain for the pact of the Azrun Pit to hold. But first I urge you to claim a seat at my fractured circle. Go rebuild the chain of hatred, but should you bear challenge to the sanctity of my circle, then I shall smite you down. First, tell me what to expect in the Azrun Pit. After a brief pensive pause, he scoffs at himself. Why am I not surprised that you would ask? The Azrun Pit is dedicated to maintaining the catastrophic powers of this infernal world. You will find that it is predominantly populated by demonkind, most notably the demonic princes, several of whom occupy a seat at my besieged circle of Deogai. As such, these need not be your enemies, though neither can they ever be wholly trusted. Nay, Carissa the Fury be our true enemy here, for she labors to unmake the circle, and with it my forsaken pact that holds even greater evils in check. But fret not, scoffs Ysariel, I shall fend off our foe for now. You instead must make haste to claim the chain of hatred and so join the accursed circle of the Azrun Pit. Okay. So go into the cave, I guess. We need food first. Constrictor. Need 80 mana for the Rune Stella. Level up. Get the AoE heal. Oh, I forgot to train a troop. I should have. I don't know which one I would do, but I should have trained something.
Imperial Reavers.
Okay. So you denied our inglorious arbiter of Obadath, inquired a voice from behind. Turning around, a masked figure appears, whipping a red pointy tail. That miserable windbag Ysariel is all threats and no action, and his days are numbered. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Listia. I am a humble servant of the true masters of Obadath. Your coming was long ago foretold, and we have since prepared a welcome gift worthy of your magnificence. At least if you're willing to claim it. Tra-la-la. Come, Snickers Listia, come by the chain of lies. If you truly wish to challenge Ysariel, we have everything you need right over there. Oh, if I refuse, I immediately gain an order affinity, which would put me at 1 of everything. I'm gonna refuse it. And my mana is now plus 27 per turn. Okay, gain war spoils. Can be used to strengthen your empire, improve your cities with a repeatable war trophy structure. Recruit subdued units after combat. Recruit mage lock cannon. Alright. Okay, what's the easiest thing to hit from here? There's groups of imps. That's 4 T1 units. It's a tier 3 Tyrant Knight. Save game. Let's try it. Try it. Okay, 1 Tyrant Knight down. Oh, his heal is melee range. That is something we need to remember. Do I need to use some mana here? I don't think I do. Alright, end turn. Gun. Rune leggings and some of that. We got some production, so the city finished building what it was building. Workshop. Okay, he's out of movement. Uncle finally played the best pirate and best Assassin's Creed game at once. Is that so? I don't know. Windrose was a lot of fun. Hold on. I was checking to see if I have received the game key yet for what we were talking about, but I have not yet. Okay, I think we want to hit this thing next for XP. Alright, end turn. Not much that one. You know what? One perk for picking this is this faction has flying scouts. It just found treasure in the lava. Which, many of the scouts for other factions would not have been able to do that by default. So that is nice. Alright, we'll just take the auto there. Do you want the giant beetle? Sure? Unless it drains my mana, but we'll find out in a moment. 180 mana and a cloak. Okay, let's take a look. I don't really know much about this. Alright, it uses 6 gold per turn to feed it. Melee strike, pestilent escape. Does it evolve? It evolves into Death Beetle if it reaches the legend rank. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll hang on to it. Let's see, 263. I'm looking at the number right here, which is an estimate of their army power for the next lowest thing. So I think this imp up here is actually going to be it. Okay, we'll redo it because we lost one unit. Can't change the champion's face. Oh, you can. I like the dark hood thing on the giants, so I often use that. But you can change the face options. Alright, so what I wish to do right now is get all of the units that need healing in one pile. Do this. Another thing I'm noticing is when this healer, the healer for this faction uses their heal, they go into defensive stance, buffing the defense of everyone around them at the end of the cast, which is nice. Ow. So when I hit this guy one time, he's going to teleport away. Don't have really good line of sight here for anything. Raised. Dude, the chance to hit these guys is so low. Let's do a tentacle. This guy's already teleported this turn, so he can't teleport again. And because the tentacle is within a tile of them, they can't cast unless they move first. Like that. And he can still cast, but, you know, he does less after that. Okay. Had to use a bit of mana, but got through it without losing units. Alright, so... Starting heal does regeneration now. Signature skills. Alright, so, for anyone who hasn't seen the Giants, they have different options for these things than other races do. And when you take the upgrade, his upkeep goes up, which means you're losing more mana per turn. So sometimes the best thing to do here is to not immediately do this upgrade because of the increase in mana drain. So I think I'm going to come back to that. Get Fireball. Let's get Protective Wild Growth and go toward Grace. Get the early game Healy stuff. Alright, what's this guy? 278. 366. 337. 320. 268. Okay, so this guy over here is tied for the next easiest thing. That thing to start exploring. Start hiring some mercs. Will you be streaming in morning or night for Assassin's Creed Black Flag? So currently, I can tell you the plan is for tonight. Assuming I get the Steam key, they're supposed to be sending me a Steam key for it. But the plan is tonight, an hour of Guild Wars 2, then the 2-hour sponsored stream, which will be for GeForce Now. So I'll be playing Assassin's Creed, but I will be occasionally talking about NVIDIA. And then giveaway, and then I imagine I'll be doing more Assassin's Creed after that. So, strong chance it'll be an evening game, unless I just really dislike it, but I'm not anticipating that. Let's get that. Alright, so... Okay, so these, they want to run. So I could fight them, say, you can leave, and I just get good boy points, or tell them to work in my city, but then I can't train troops for 6 turns. So I trade draft for production. So I think I'm going to say, just leave. Alright, 337, 372. Okay, we can auto that one. Oh, we got a bunch of production for that one. That's awesome. So I'll bet the city just finished building whatever it was doing, and it did. And there's still a bunch of production left over. See, it says this would take 0. Okay, so spoils. We have 80 spoils. At 100, we can make a war trophies building, which is really good. And you can build it multiple times. Oh, okay, that's actually really nice. I like that. Plus mana income, plus production. Okay, we need a forester to boost library. Could also do that. Vendor. What's this game? Hey Lumi, this is Age of Wonders 4. It's kind of like playing Civilizations or Heroes of Might and Magic, but you know, it's a fantasy theme, so giants, orcs, demons, angels, that kind of thing. Alright, start charging the Lava Stella. Did you play Endless Legends 2? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Guard rune plus defense resistance, Shield of Faith, gain Faithful. Upkeep reduced by 10%. That's not a lot. I like these options, so I think we'll go damage rune. And then his cost will increase and get the grace thing. Alright. Where's the beetle? There it is. Okay. It's a 4X RTS game like Total War Warhammer. Right. The main difference between this and Total War is Total War in combat is real-time. This in combat is turn-based. But when you're outside of combat, they are extremely similar. Yes. 372. 331. Okay, this guy. Okay. What is this? Lodestone Foundry. Oh, it's mana production. Okay. Let's go library. Okay, Rune Stella. Put this here. Alright, so the Rune Stella, as long as you have it there, like unless I hit cancel, it will take 5 mana for me every turn. But then what it does is every turn it will turn a nearby province into having lava. It's like a small lava river or something. Which is only good because this guy, every province we own that has lava in it generates gold because we've got a fire giant. So that's the whole point of it. So there's a little bit right there. Okay. We can take the Butcher Ogre. You know what, I'll take it for now, but I don't know if how long I'll keep it, but I'll take it for now. Alright, 331, 260. Okay, this guy's the next weakest one. From there. Seems like this is a good culture to play to get like an early kind of snowball going. Just because of the ability to kind of buy units from things you defeat. Okay. Oh wait, no, was it production? I think I'm thinking of the wrong giant. I think he gives production. One sec. Lava or lava chasms gives 2 production. Okay, that's what it was. What's this? Cinder Conduit. 2 production, 5 mana. -5 stability. Smelter Mine. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder if any faction could build there, or if I just can because Fire Giant. Right now, though, I think we need more food to try to, like, you know, get everything kind of snowballing. So I'm going to do that. Stonemason. Okay. Don't want an immortal. Sure. Charge strike. Okay, so he's a shock troop. Okay. Lots of food. Raise Undead Wand. Equip that. If we end the turn in friendly territory, they will heal a lot more. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll go for this guy next turn. Let's see. Demand their mana before they leave. Okay, they're gone. Okay, gonna go for that imp on the next one. Okay, we've got 2 full stacks now. Let's get another scout. Oh. Okay. We have a lot of... our gold is almost to the point where it's not going up anymore. I need to chill on recruiting because we got so many units so quickly. Wayfinder enchant. Alright, let's go for Decompose. That's helped me in a lot of battles. Let's see. Mana structures cost less gold in production. Or conduits grant 3 production and 3 food income. Just realized I should some point soon get a what's this? That's pretty high level. As you venture deeper into the pit, a sight like no other enters your awareness. A gargantuan hellion chained down in a pit of eternal torment. Then Yssariel again reaches out to you. Behold the perishing arch-nemesis of old. This vile torturous display was part of the pact I signed to establish my accursed circle here. It was the malevolent demand of several powerful demon overlords to torment their old adversary for all eternity. Each then seated a demonic prince at this circle, intent on maintaining it, as must you. Protect the chain cities. If you are still up to the task, at least one must hold, but don't besiege the others, for if the city is razed, its chains shall shatter. I shall do this for the greater good. Oh, wow. Look at that. Chain of anguish, greed, impatience, and lies. And hatred. Okay. Okay. Rex Hoarder, beware his wolves. The earth rumbles to footsteps, the weight of mountains. Thus you behold the protector of the chain of greed, he who rejected the Allfather and stole the knowledge from the Eternal Council. Istarnek hungers for your gold, bellows the fiery giant. Your gold, yes, consume it I must. Never there is enough, no never. All is fuel for the eternal need. My demon overlord of avarice, she who is born out of pride. Traitor king of Myrida, men call me, demon prince of greed. Istarnek, a gold cursor is my name, and your damned gold I must devour. Istarnek looms slowly closer to consume your gold, even where you stand. With molten gold froth on his lips, he grumbles, gold, gold! Insatiable is the hunger of Istarnek. Give him 97 gold for peace. You deny him a sacrifice, he will resent you. Relations change to minus 300. Or just say war. I'll say war. So I've got 2 full stacks right now. I'm gonna save it. I'm wondering if I am strong enough to fight him as is. There is some groups down here I can get some XP on. I have a lot of draft overflow as well, but our gold is already draining. A Death Knight with a gun. Ranger or Elementalist? What is he starting with? Does he have an axe? Wait, it looks like he's got a gun on his back, doesn't it? Breach, gun, and axe. Gun's pretty powerful, but has a 2-turn cooldown. That is interesting. I've never seen this weapon set before. Pistol and sword. Fire Mage Lock has a 1-turn cooldown. Let's try the Death Knight with pistol and sword. Other rulers started a war. Okay, he's level 1, so nothing there to do. Alright. Breach gun is new, it's a Federate Reavers thing. Gotcha. Hey, I'm new. I have one question. How do you manage your dopamine levels after a session of the best game in the world when you play something else afterward? What? I mean, the thing is, I play so many different games, I don't even know which game you're talking about right now. I mean, what I always tell myself when I play other games is, like, I'm gonna try it. And then, maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. I don't know. But I'm there to try it. Okay, let's move that, and then the Death Knight will lead the second army. Ah, shoot. AoW4? Gotcha. I love AoW4, but I don't think there's any one game that I play that, like, makes me not care about any other games. Like, I love AoW4, but occasionally I want to do a real-time combat, not turn-based combat, and then I'll boot up Total War. You know? And I love RPGs and MMOs and stuff, too, so I play a lot of that also. Okay, so what we're going to do here... The wisps are really squishy, so back them up. Alright, turn 1, we're gonna put the grace buff on us. And then the next turn, I'll summon the flaming sword. So gunners. Alright, that one's down. What? Okay, I hit the imp teleported away. That I expected. What I did not expect is it took the spearman with him. Upon sustaining damage, this unit teleports to a location away from its enemies within 3 hexes. Yeah, that should not have teleported the spearman. Drive back. Deal damage to the target, push them back, and move onto their hex. It shouldn't have followed them, though. Like, he hit him. He should have ended his turn on the turn where they were before they teleported away, but he went with the teleport, and he went like 3 hexes. That is a very satisfying noise. Now I gotta catch this stupid imp. There we go. All right. Okay, so with that shot, I'm afraid I'm out of time. So we're gonna save it there. Finished the first mission, and we're at the second one. Looks like we can make a city here on the Chain of Hatred, which would be our second city. And that would get us more income. And I'm already liking this run a bit more, because, again, I picked multiple things when I customized our leader and faction for the last mission that ended up being a waste. So I'm going to save it here, and we'll pick it up from this spot next time. All right. With that, chat, thank you guys for hanging with me today. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out if you're new here. My name's Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back in about 5 hours. I'm doing a sponsored stream tonight for NVIDIA GeForce Now. Going to be just showcasing gaming on their service to show how well it works for people who might be interested in it. At the same time, though, the game that we are hoping to play is going to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remastered. So if you are interested in that, we're going to be doing that at the same time, and I'll have $100 worth of gift cards to give away to you guys for those who are here as a bribe to keep you coming back. As always, hit the follow button, hit subscribe. Thanks to the patrons. They're wonderful. Couldn't do this without them. And with that, I am going to find someone to raid on the Twitch side of things, just to support another creator. Let's see. Fandrel is live. Let's raid Fandrel. See what he's up to. He's playing Path of Exile. Oh my goodness. So I will see you guys over there, and if you want to join me, I will be back tonight. See ya.
So, I've mentioned I teleported with